we have a classic game that was actually requested by a couple people, including some of the leadership team. But for now off, I'm going to throw it off to Brash. You ready to show off some Earthbound? Did we lose Brash? That'd be kind of fun. Oh, we gotta go. Brash?
Hello?
Hey, what's up? You're good now.
I don't know what happened. All right, I'm here now. All right, hi.
Good start.
All right, my name is Brash Volksdragon. This is Earthbound 80% Glitchless. This is one of my favorite games from my childhood. This is a classic. This game's got everything. It's got laughs. It's got parts where you want to cry. It's got great battle sprites, music. It's got it all. What it also has is a bunch of RNG. So we're going to battle through that RNG as best we can. We're going to be looking at a estimate of about 4 hours, 40 minutes, somewhere around there. But yeah. So I'm joined today by Hotbot746, who's going to help me with commentary.
Hello.
So if everybody is
nice. Thanks again for having me, Brash.
Yeah, absolutely. Happy to have you, Hotbot. So, if everybody's nice and comfy, kick back, relax, enjoy this game, and let's kick this off. Shockwave, you ready?
Yes, sir.
All right, I'm going to start off in 3, 2, 1, go.
Woo!
So, we start the timer on the yep, nope sequence, despite the fact that we don't take control of Nest for another minute and 8 seconds. It's just how the community times it. But typically speedruns, they're timed from control, the time you gain control of the character to the time you lose control of the character, but sometimes they're not. Anyway, this is Earthbound. This is Onet, small town Eagleland, which is a play on America. And we're asleep in bed, and we're about to be woken up by a otherworldly disturbance. Alright, so it's been a little while. Let's see if this game will cooperate with me. I'm going to be taking it, hey there, Rumble. Yeah, this game is this speedrun will be played on original hardware. But, the plan for this run is to take it easy. We're not going to be going crazy. We're going to be doing a nice, safe run with safeties. We're going to be taking a little bit of extra levels here and there, and extra healing items, safety saves. We're going to try to go for it.
Oh yeah, no, I was adding on to that. Yeah, just a couple of spots where Earthbound can be kind of rude, so definitely going to be taking some safe strats, like some different ways, just to go ahead and make sure that Earthbound cooperates with us as best as possible.
You know what would be funny, Hotspot?
What?
If we got about 3 hours into the run and I got my third hardlock.
Oh gosh.
It's happened twice.
Oh man.
So, this game was kind of rushed back in the day, so there's a spot later on in the game where you go down into a valley where Ness's sprite is very tiny. And you were never really intended to be able to teleport to that area, but you still can. So, with all that being said, when you do teleport to the Lost Underworld, there is a small chance the game can break. It's roughly about 1 in 1,000, but it can happen. And I've had it happen twice.
Third time's the charm.
So, third time's the charm, that's right. But that's just to go along with the kind of the early commentary here that Earthbound can be Earthbound, so... So, right here, we're woken up by our next-door neighbor, Pokey, whose younger brother has gone missing. I gave it a good line. Hope everybody's doing good tonight. It's Wednesday. Hope everybody's having a good Wednesday.
It is Wednesday, my dudes. Yeah, Blaze, imagine getting a run to the underworld where that's like, so there's a shorter version of this run called Boogie Percent that I've been trying to do, and I can't even get out of Onet, so Brash is way better than I am, so he won't have the same problem. But it's just, I feel that.
Oh, I'm not taking that chance, Hotbot. That's why I'm going with level 9. If Ant doesn't want to let you through, Titanic Ant isn't going to let you through. But level 9 does make it a little safer. Because you get 3 Rockins as opposed to 2.
Hmm. And talking to your dad, who is a phone throughout the entire game.
Phone dead. So right here we're going to use the environment to skip some of these enemies. Like, we've got that, and we're going to do a little trick called progressive despawning. So we walk off screen, and then we just re-roll the result of the enemy spawn plate. So what happened there? I got that crow going into the bush there, so I know he's going to... Oh, he got me. Okay. This is not the fight you want here, out of anything, because this guy can steal your cookie, and he doesn't give you a level 2. Whereas if you get in a fight with a dog, you at least get level 2 out of it.
Yeah, and getting that extra little bit of experience helps out with just getting that extra psychic points that you need for another heal.
Yep.
So one encounter hill, that's not too bad. Now we've got a lot of text to mash through here, where we see Buzz Buzz, one of my favorite characters. Not exactly sure what variety of bug Buzz Buzz is, but he might be a bee. But he comes here from the future, and he's telling us about how this Gygus is gonna try and take over the world and destroy everything. So he's trying to tell us that we're the prophesized people trying to save the world. Like Ness is, at least. Pokey and Picky there. Pokey kind of freaks out, just like, wait, I'm not one of these people, am I? That's not what I do.
Trying to show early on that Pokey is not to be counted on in the sense of any heroic acts throughout the game.
Hmm.
But as you'll see in the upcoming encounter with Starman Jr., Pokey's attacks will generally be used to waste his turn. He'll hide behind this, he'll run away, he'll do this, he'll do that. Whereas Picky will actually try to attempt to damage the boss. He only hits for 1, but he's trying.
You tried.
So right here we just toss on auto battle. This is a scripted fight. But RNG determines how long the battle lasts. It can last anywhere between 3 to 5 cycles. And the cycles are denoted by Buzz Buzz's attacks. Right there we got a 29 hit from Buzz Buzz, which tells me it's going to be a long fight.
Come on, Buzz Buzz.
Well, we got it on guard, so it kind of made up for it. Oh, we got a second on guard. So that's actually just kind of made up for the low damage roll on the first hit. Because he's not doing his fire move, which is pretty time consuming. Well, we got 1 fire. That's not bad. We get another charge forward, we're all set. Not bad! All things considered, that was an 8-16 to there. That's non-manip, I cannot argue with that.
Yeah, and then also one of the things that Brash did is that he shortened all the names down to just the single characters. So text plays you can tell, a big part in this game where there's tons of text to mash through during battle, during talking to people. So shortening the names makes up a little bit of that time from the names just being generated over and over again. Buzz, no!
For this, I'm mashing A and L to answer yes. In the second half of this, I'm mashing B and select to answer no, automatically. The last thing we want to do there is go through the text box again, which, if you're not being careful, it can certainly happen.
Yeah, sometimes Earthbound will go ahead and troll you a little bit and just ask, like, do you want me to repeat everything I just told you again? And just it takes forever. When I played this game, I got the Japanese version, and I tried playing it through in Japanese. I was, like, trying to figure out, I was like, okay, you have to answer yes, and then you have to answer no. And I couldn't figure out, like, why am I repeating the text over and over again, because I got it backwards.
Yeah, I definitely understand that feel.
Nice stutter step.
First thing
So
we're
that
gonna
was
do
the...
So we're going to pick up Mr. Baseball Cap here. We're going to equip it because equipping it allows me to sell it faster than selling it from my inventory. And we're going to use that Mr. Baseball Cap to buy 3 items.
Also getting our trash can hamburger. But yeah, so we're going to be withdrawing our money there, and then the 3 items are, we're getting an upgrade to our weapon with the T-ball bat, a baseball cap, which is replacing our Mr. Baseball Cap that we're selling, and then a cheap bracelet, which was a huge defense upgrade in this early part of the game. And with $3 to spare. So next up, we got to go over to the arcade, and we got to go ahead and beat up the local gang known as the Sharks. So, got an encounter there. So, ooh, 2 of them. Yeah, so without that cheap bracelet, they'd be doing a lot more damage than they're doing right now. So every little bit helps in this early part of the O-Net run. That is one thing that the skateboard punk can go ahead and do. He can call for help, which makes the fights take a little bit longer. But in the end, I think, I know at least on my end, I'd try and get the level 4 before the Frank fight, to give you that extra psychic points.
Hello.
Call for help.
Alright, taking all the extra fights up front here.
Mm-hmm. I'm just using that can of fruit juice from the garbage. Just go ahead and restore some health. Like I said, every little bit helps.
These guys automatically drop hamburgers, so that's why we want to fight these guys.
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
Ooh, yeah, you got that critical hit with that smash.
You never want to go into the Frank fight not full health, so you also want to heal every time he hits you, even for a little bit of damage.
Yeah, because with Frank, he has a couple different attacks. He can, like, say something to lower your guts. He has, like, a light knife attack and then a heavy knife attack. And so whenever you see that brandish the knife, that's his heavy attack. That does a lot more damage. Ooh. Yep, down to 3 health there.
I had a few extra levels. I was able to take an extra hit there. Did you notice that?
Just cutting it a little bit close, but it's all right. It's all for the sake of speed. And the way this Frankenstein fight works is that he'll attack you, then he'll generate a burst of steam. And same way with Frank, he has a light attack and a heavy attack. So he'll like tear into you to go ahead and deal its damage.
So far, so good.
Hey, that was a clean Frank fight.
Yeah, nothing really went sideways there. That's not too bad. So, fun fact: go out, come back in. Frank will full heal you. A good little practice to get into the habit of for beginner runners, and for marathon runs.
Yep, just take your free heals when you
General
can get them.
safety. Yeah, you take those free heals. Take those.
I like the one shark that comes up to you after you beat up Frank, and he's just like, yeah!
Yeah. Alright.
And the mayor is such a nice guy.
So if I keep dropping in and out of the voice, it's because my phone's shutting off. So I turned off the automatic shutdown.
Oh.
So it should be okay.
Gotcha.
Now.
Yeah, so Earthbound has a lot of tongue-in-cheek humor, whereas like the mayor, he's thanking you for beating up the bad guys, and then you ask him for the key to this next area, and it's like, I won't have to take any responsibility for that, right? Just a little bit on the nose there.
Yeah, he doesn't want to get himself into too much trouble. Three, 4, 5. That should be plenty. I only used 1 during the...
Fill up our backpack with hamburgers and be on our way.
Typically, I don't get the travel charm, but I will for this. All it really does is it prevents paralysis, which that's kind of useful, really.
Yeah. Because paralysis in this game is pretty mean, because it prevents you from using items, from attacking, like all you can use are psychic abilities. And that's, well, you only have so much of those. We want to conserve that as much as possible. Yeah, and here we got another example of Brash stutter stepping here. So he's able to go ahead and basically lock the enemies in the same spot because he's moving so slightly, so like in such small increments that he doesn't allow the enemies to go ahead and move closer to him. So he wants to go ahead and despawn those mice, and he gets these attack slugs. So he's going to be. You do a slug grind?
Yeah, we're gonna do a slug grind. Yep.
Yeah. I used to grind off the ants that were on like the second and third floor, and then someone came into my chat. It's like, just grind off the slugs; it's safer. And then I was like, you know what? That's actually probably a better idea. So much
Yeah,
safer.
the antoids are dangerous.
Ants are jerks.
They're dangerous. They are dangerous. What we're gonna do here is we're gonna take a safety in the sense that we're gonna grind ourselves up to level 9. It's gonna take a little longer than it usually does, but it's gonna really mitigate any sort of early game catastrophe that could possibly befall us. And for the sake of a showcase run, I don't want to die too much, if at all. So we're gonna take some extra precautions here just to deliver. The idea here isn't for me to go fast; it's to deliver a entertaining run to one. And that's what I'm gonna do. We can go for the mice, but I really don't want to.
Yeah, mice are
can,
special in this game.
They can hit you pretty hard, and they can kind of sneak up on you too.
Yeah, because they have a weird mechanic where they either hit you for 1 damage or they critical hit you. There's like no in between.
Yep. I think that might be 7. Not quite. Oh, we're already at 7. 21, 193. Well, I really don't need to worry too much about my offense since I'm going to level 9. Two there, 2 up top. I was hoping the 2 would be over there. Alas, they were not. There we go. Alright, this is level 8 right here.
Yep. And another interesting mechanic that this game has is that once you have like a certain amount of strength or power, like if you encounter enemies that you would easily beat in 1 turn, it usually just automatically ends the fight and gives you the experience. It's just a little bit of a time-saving measure there, that once we're high enough level that we can get those insta-kills, where we go ahead and just try and push for those. So it looks like we got level 8 there, and then that we learned our Rockin' ability, which is AoE attack that hits all the enemies on the screen for like a good amount of damage. I want to say it's up to about 100 or so, but it's very, very useful for clearing out enemies, and it's one of Ness's like best abilities earlier on. And we're okay using up some of our psychic points here, because in the next screen there's like these magic butterflies that restore our psychic points, and that's one of those things that sounds weird out of context, but in Earthbound context, I swear it makes total sense. So Brash will go ahead and just restore his psychic points here on the butterfly, and then he's able to go ahead and spawn more than if he needs to by just going in and out. Yeah, as Brash mentioned earlier on, he's going to be going for level 9 strats here. So he's trying to get the level 9 so that he can get 30 psychic points, and that'll let him cast 3 rockin' spells back to back to back, as long as Titanic Ant, the first boss, cooperates. Some of the faster strats involve going to Titanic Ant earlier on, like level 8 or so, and that is possible, but then you only have like 2 Rockins plus a bunch of physical attacks, which can be dicey sometimes, because Titanic Ant also has a shield ability to reduce physical damage. So it can turn into a long, dangerous fight if you don't get enough damage on your Rockins and your physical attacks. So here we are at the first boss for Titanic Ant. Good luck, Brash.
Thank you, thank you.
Ooh,
16
magnet
and
right off
90
the
isn't
bat.
bad. We're in good shape, though. Take him.
So this is where all those hamburgers are coming in handy here.
That wasn't too bad.
And nice fight. Yeah, those magnets at the beginning were a little bit of a pain.
Yeah. He took that third rocket right away from me, but that's okay. At level 9, you have a little bit more health, too, so his attacks are a little bit more manageable. I was hoping to avoid buying more burgers after Giant Step, but we used up quite a few, so we're going to have to go get some. And that's the reason why I took extra money out beforehand, because now I don't have to hit up the ATM again. And there's one I can grab on the way out, too. So I have 2 in my inventory still. Yeah. Oh, 3, actually. So this is 4. Then I can go buy 2 more.
Yeah, that's still one of my favorite images in this game. It's just like you're mid-fight and you're just like, wait a second, I'm just going to eat this hamburger.
Hold on. It's my turn. Allow me the time to eat this hamburger to properly restore my health. Alright, you can hit me now. Oh, butterfly. Don't need the butterfly then. If anything, the butterfly just created lag. The butterfly show slowed me down. Alright, I'm done eating the burger. You can hit me. So, fun fact there, it's actually quicker to answer no to the cop. It's like a screen faster. So we answered no.
Okay. Oh, so okay. I always answered no just to, just to be like rebellious and stuff, but I guess I was actually accidentally doing the fast strat.
Yep, it's actually faster.
Save time for being a smart aleck.
Oh, my inventory's full of burgers. My bag's full of burgers. I can't hold no more burgers. Alright. So you got like 7 burgers. That's like overkill for cops, but again, I don't want to die.
Yeah. And there's no harm in like having at least 1 or 2 extra because you need that for when you get to Apple Kid in the next town, you have to give them a piece of food.
Yep. This game breaks the what is it, the third wall frequently by saying, "Hey, you kids should be playing Nintendo games." Well, I'm playing a Nintendo game.
But Captain Strong, I am playing a Nintendo game.
Yeah. Fourth wall, thank you. Yeah, this game breaks the fourth wall a lot.
Yeah, so now we're getting brought into a room and we have to go ahead and fight through a bunch of cops to go ahead and get to the next town.
Because that's what happens in O-Net. You have to fight your way out of town. O-Net's a tough place, huh?
Yeah, right? You gotta fight gangs, ants, cops, all that just to go ahead and just travel anywhere.
So the fun thing that can happen in this fight is that Ness will outspeed the cop on healing turns, so that you get hit after you heal. That's how it's fun. 66 is a green light. 40 is a burger. Ooh. Oh, it's a good thing we had extra burgers. I'll hop on.
Yeah. One of the things I might have gone a little bit too quickly to notice, but like one of the cops is like bring it on, fat boy, which is like if you're eating a whole bunch of burgers like mid-battle.
That's true.
I mean, it's technically true. I mean, you've eaten like what, like 5 or 6 burgers just in the last like 10 minutes.
Yeah. So, it usually takes 2 rockets to take out Strong, and we have 3 at our disposal. Yeah. Pretty cut and dry fight with Strong there. 31-33. With level 9 strats, that's pretty good. I'm not complaining.
Nice.
So I know Shockwave's running a timer. I'm running my own timer because I need my splits. Any speedrun will tell you I need my splits. So typically we'll say what our O-Net time is after we take out Strong, even though we're still in O-Net. So a sub 30 O-Net is basically when you take down Strong. It's not when you actually leave O-Net.
Congratulations on escaping O-Net.
Yep. I'm going to grab an exit mouse, which is a very, very, very good item.
Yeah, an exit mouse. Well, and once you use it, it takes you to the beginning of any dungeon, which is really good in a speedrun or just even in casual play when there are some dungeons where you have to walk all the way back out, and it just takes forever. But with an exit mouse, you can just go ahead and take a shortcut, and you're automatically back at the entrance. So many mushrooms along the road.
They were spaced out pretty good, though. As long as you know what their radius is, they're not harmful at all. And they were all spaced out in a nice pattern.
Yeah, because for a casual playthrough, one of the meanest things that they can do is that they can spread their spores and put a mushroom on your head, and it messes up all your controls and gives Ness like confusion so he could hit himself. so that they can be pretty mean if you don't know what you're doing.
So we're saving the game here because after we defeat Carpainter, we're gonna do something called a Death Warp to basically teleport back to Tucson after we get Pola. Right now, we're heading over to Applekid's house to go get the receiver phone and get him started to work on all the various inventions that he'll create throughout the game to help us to win. You can make $50 by selling it. And there's also, the fun fact, is actually a guy in the second screen of the Tucson hotel that if you talk to him like 20 times, he gives you $50 to leave him alone. And as I was saying that, I mashed right through, and I tried to feed Applekid the ATM card.
What, you don't want my card?
I can't eat that. It's made of plastic. I'm just gonna go ahead and light up now.
And here we get a receiver phone from the talking mouse. Everything is completely normal in Earthbound, we swear. Yeah, because that's one of the things, like, with growing up playing Earthbound, like, all these things just, like, seem normal now, but at the time, like, any other person would just be like, what the heck is going on in this game?
Alright, I'm back.
Welcome back.
See if this cave cooperates. This cave is notorious for being a little bit of a roadblock. Okay, third time's the charm.
Yeah, we want to avoid those plants because they also have the PSI magnet ability, which can take our psychic points away.
Don't want to get in a fight with anything in here, because anything in here will send you to the graveyard real fast. Unless you have rockets, which I have two. So if I got sniped by an enemy,
And what Brash is going to be doing throughout the run is he's going to be getting the story triggers as quickly as possible. So for this story trigger in particular, all he has to do is see that pencil statue in Restful Valley, and that triggers Applekid getting his next invention. Like, you don't have to touch the pencil statue, you don't have to walk up to it, all you have to do is see it.
that's correct. We need a second butterfly. So now we have full health, full psychic points. So we go and get the pencil eraser, and then it's off to Carpainter, which is the next story trigger.
Yeah, you can see Brash like taking these a little bit unconventional routes through Tucson, but that's just to avoid. I'm assuming that's to avoid encounters. Just
And counter is quick pathing.
Oh, it's quick pathing. Okay, never mind.
It is to avoid encounters too, because some of the in-town enemies rarely will spawn behind those buildings, but they can.
Mm-hmm.
But they usually don't.
Yeah, I know I've had some moments where like I've absent-mindedly just like kind of walk through the town and I'll get jumped by a cop and 3 dogs or something. And I was like,
Yep.
oh, come on. Minded my own business.
Knowing the turn radius of the mushrooms there, in the middle of the path, is no way I can get around them, so I have to despawn them.
Oh, yep, that is smack dab in the middle.
So it's 4 for this run total. I might be able to get him. Nope. Nope. Maybe. Yep. Nice. Good deal.
Yes.
Oh, yeah. You need to go away there, Mr. UFO. Sprout, I can deal with the Sprout. The UFO, not so much.
Yeah, definitely don't want to get pincered by those UFO enemies. They're just too quick sometimes.
And as strange as it sounds, we erased the Iron Pencil statue. Again, as strange as that sounds. Earthbound.
I swear it makes sense in the context of Earthbound.
That guy's just chilling, and it's a tree. That's a diamond. Oh! I got caught in the tree.
Ah, darn. So a little bit of an ambush here, so it can be a sticky situation.
Alright. Oh my god. Okay, bread roll. Well, that's a shame.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
But that's one of
So
those
you-
things that can happen.
Yep, that's just Earthbound being Earthbound. Sometimes all it can take is just one bad encounter. Thankfully, we didn't lose too much time. It's just sends us back to Tucson, and we'll just have to go ahead and make up some distance in Restful Valley.
I lost some money, but I can deal with that.
Yeah, that's another consequence of dying, is that you respawn with just an S, no psychic points, and you lose half of the money that you had on you.
Yeah, so as you can see, this cave was not so kind the next time around either.
Yeah, those sprouts keep on sprouting up. Bad hotpot.
No, that was good. I like that. Ugh. Oh. He was not letting me by.
Oh no. Ah, you got stuck on the rock too. He was so close.
Yeah. So fun fact about
Oh,
this
one
game
thing
is that
that-
every every turn that you progress in the fight, you gain 10% more of a chance to run away. So, after, like, if you start with a 0% chance against an enemy, after 10 turns, you'll run away 100%.
Yeah, one of the things that you saw Brash trying to do there was that he was trying to put the enemy to sleep with hypnosis, so that would also guarantee 100% run away if the enemy is asleep.
Yep.
Sorry, Brash.
Oh, you're good. But yeah, that's 100% right. If the enemy's asleep or paralyzed, you also can run away 100% of the time. Alright, we got through the second.
Oh, very nice.
I'm gonna get money now.
So right now we're buying another weapon upgrade for Ness with the Sandlot Bat, well as a defensive item with Holmes' hat. And my cat almost knocked over my mic, so apologies if you heard that a little bit.
We're also picking up 2 refreshing herbs as safety for Mole Cave.
Yes, because refreshing herbs heal poison, which is very painful when you're running through a long dungeon, you get someone poisoned. Because it costs either psychic points to go ahead and heal it, or you have to use a refreshing herb. Or you just gotta wait until the character dies, which is not a good thing.
Yeah, when you're in Mole Cave, the time can slip away very quickly.
Here we see Paula, our second party member. So we gotta free her, and she gives us a Franklin badge, which reflects lightning, which will be very useful against the next boss coming up. And here we see Pokey again. Woo! Uh-oh, he's turned to the dark side.
He was always there. Yeah, this is how this fight can get away from. I kind of went for. Oh, they're gonna make me pay for it. I went to go try to save some psychic points by physical attacking the cultists, and they started calling for help.
Yeah. Similar to some of the other enemies, they can call for calling for help, and if they do that at just the wrong time, then it just it makes the fight drag on and on.
Dragon, you said?
Dragon, yes.
Why, I'm a dragon.
Rar.
Hey, there's a cultist right there.
Yes.
Oh, my inventory.
The puns will not stop until morale improves.
Let's see what we got here. You can probably get rid of the travel charm, actually. I kind of got that for fun. It has no real use in the speed. You never really need it or use it.
Yeah. By the time you really see a lot of enemies with paralysis, it's by the time you have different items that are pendants and stuff that will cover up that same slot in your equipment.
Yeah, and you can manage it by then. I wanted to go for a physical attacks on this guy. He did not make me pay. 56 is fine. or 71 health. That's right around where I want to be going into Carpainter. Because leaving Carpainter, you actually want your health to be as low as possible because of the Death Warp. So you don't want to leave Carpainter with 100 health. Because the mole playing rough likes to troll.
Oh, yes.
So, fun fact about this fight, it's actually scripted. He does the same 6 things in a cycle over and over again the entire fight. Every third turn, he will attack you. So you can use that to your advantage by knowing exactly when to heal. So in 3 more turns, he'll attack me again. But by then, he might be dead. Come on, reflect that.
Yeah, the one circumstance where you want to get hit by lightning.
Yep. Remember what I said about leaving this fight with 100 health?
Ooh. That was close.
That was very, very close. That was too close. I even have room in my inventory. I don't think I did. You have to get rid of that. Let's see, what else? Get rid of this bread roll. Good, let's go. Usually don't like doing 2 menus there, but I need to pick up a skip sandwich on the way out, so...
Skip sandwich being a fun item.
Yeah, it's a cool item. So she's moving up. So, if you can watch which direction she's going to move, because she moves ever so slightly before Pokey interrupts with his little cutscene. If she moves anything other than up, you can just hold right out of that. But if she moves up, you have to go around her. You can just hold right if she moves down. What is going on? This is like Woodstock for crows over here. What is going on right now? There's a lot of crows right here. Crow stock. There we go. Little dipsy doodle.
Crows just wanted to make you dance a little bit.
Yeah.
So here's the part of the game where we get Paula, our second party member, and she's actually a really interesting character. She starts out at level 1 with, I think, 30 health, 10 psychic points, but she gets some of the best offensive, single-target, offensive psychic powers in the game, outside of, like, Ness's Rocking and Pooh's Starstorm attack.
Hmm? Yeah, her freeze attack is pretty good. She, so Pooh gets freeze too, but Paula can get freeze Omega, well, whereas Pooh can. So yeah.
And the amount.
Oh
the
no,
amount of
red
psychic...
swirl.
Oh no, red swirl.
So in this fight, we're just gonna keep showing him our ATM card.
Shut up and take my money.
And that's the only action that Ness can do that doesn't risk 1, killing the enemy, and 2, raising his defense too high where the death warp takes too long. If we use the ATM card, he takes no action, and his he doesn't defend, so his defense doesn't go up. That was actually pretty quick for 100 health.
Yeah, he didn't troll you too much there.
Oh yeah, well, it worked out well.
I know all the moles that I ever get, they just keep on just confusing themselves and doing nothing and getting lost in thought.
Yep. It's typically what happens.
So now that we've done our death warp and we're back in Tucson, what Brash has to do next is he's got to go to the hospital and revive Paula, which costs $100 if my memory serves me correctly.
That's correct.
And then and then he's going to be going down to activate some story triggers to get to the Runaway 5 jazz band performance.
Yay, jazz band.
Yeah, Runaway 5 fans.
Runaway 5 with their Spanish hit. We're gonna dance on stage.
Cat just tried to bite me. No, bad kitty.
No. So there's the first story trigger, which leads to the next one. And then after that, some man that we've never met is going to jump down off a roof and hand us $10,000.
Just Earthbound things.
So the fun fact about this guy is he's actually an optional boss fight. A lot of people think you have to fight Everdread. You don't. You do not have to fight him. He is completely optional. But if you come here before you're rescuing Paula, you have to fight him. If you come here after rescuing Paula, he jumps off the roof and hands you 10 grand.
It always shocks me like how popular Paula is in this town. Just like everyone's just like, oh my god, you got Paula with you?
Yo, have 10 grand and a backstage pass.
The VIP, very important Paula.
Yeah, hey. So we walk that way towards the building to avoid a photo trigger.
I don't think we've seen a photo yet, as of yet.
We have not yet. There's 3 mandatory ones. There's 3 that you can't avoid.
Yeah, so definitely when those photo triggers come up, we're gonna need everyone in the chat to go ahead and say Fuzzy Pickles along with us.
Heck yeah. Okay.
Now Brash can take a rest from his mashing, stretch a little bit.
Yeah, this game's got some built-in input breaks. They're nicely spaced out too.
Yeah, sometimes Earthbound can be cruel, but then there are times like this where it can be kind.
So now we're going to proceed to the theater manager's office and hand them 10 grand to get them out of their contract so that they can go to the next town to get into another bad contract. It's true, though.
Yeah, the Runaway 5 are not really good at negotiating. Really need a manager or something.
Ness.
Yes, Ness is the Runaway 5's manager right now.
My friends would be saying, left side boss. Oh. That was actually a real thing that came up once a few years ago. It was left side bus versus right side bus.
The big debate.
It actually came up.
Shoutouts to all the music in Earthbound. Just so many good tracks in this game.
some theater in Foreside, as if to foreshadow that they're going to get into another bad adventure. They are.
All right, let's get spooky.
Let's mitigate the spookiness.
Minimum amount of spooky.
This is a lot of spookiness right now. This is too much spooky. Alright, that's one battle down, right? Now we just gotta follow this mysterious woman into the hotel room.
Very
Yes,
responsible
quite
life choices here.
Quite spooky. A little bit spooky in here is far too much. I agree, Ahanu. How's it going? Alright, so we're trapped in a room underneath the graveyard after getting jumped by these zombies. So, what's two kids to do in a situation like this? That's right, telepathy. Let's call out to somebody that we've never met before to be like, yo, come save us. It's going smoothly. I already died once, but that's okay. So it turns out that telepathy actually works, and our message has reached Jeff, who resides in Winters. Which, I think for all intents and purposes is supposed to be Canada? Question mark. If Eagle Land is and Onett and Freed are all supposed to be America, wouldn't Winters be trying to be like Canada?
Checks out.
So he gives you a bent key. A bent key's not going to work to open up the locker, so we're going to go back and be like, "Hey, you gave me a bent key," and he's going to be like, "Oh, I gave you a bent key. Well, here's a machine that makes bent keys work." Which begs the question: why didn't you just give that to me in the first place? Thank you.
Because Earthbound.
Because Earthbound. So we're going to open up specifically these two lockers. We're going to equip the items that we found, and off we go. And what's the first thing you do after you get out of boarding school? That's right, you buy a monkey.
Because Earthbound.
Because Earthbound. A monkey that specifically can use chewing gum to blow bubbles that make him float. Alright, here we go.
Just the number of things that, like, growing up with Earthbound, like, they make sense now, is like, looking back on it, is like, why did I ever think this was normal?
I was able to cleanly demonstrate the crow movement there. You see how he was already moving into the barrier, and I was able to walk right by him on the other side without him moving?
Yeah, very nice.
And the reason for that is once you get the crow going one way, he doesn't change direction unless you de-aggro him. And right here, we're going to get the defense spray, which sells for $250. I'm going to sell that when we get back to Treed. So, we got out of the school, bought a monkey. The monkey gets us a dinosaur. Because Earthbound.
Because Earthbound.
And that's how we get across the lake. The Loch Ness Monster, aka Tessie. Or the game calls him Tessie.
Because getting a boat would be far too sensible here.
Right. That's the first split I saved time on. Saved 1 minute.
Nice.
Alright,
Yeah,
so...
once again, just getting a little break here on the Tessie ride.
Yep. It's cool because the big input breaks are roughly about 40 to an hour apart from each other, and there's like 3 or 4 of them. They're really nicely spaced out. So right here, we're going to hold down left. We're going to touch this cliffside, and that's going to make it so that a goat doesn't appear, doesn't spawn right there. And it works 100% of the time.
I was
And
so
here's the
happy
hardest
when you
enemy in the
showed me
game.
that.
Off to a great start. Ugh. Yep. Alright, we got lucky. He attacked the first 2 turns, and I was just like, he's gonna kill me. Alright, that was good. Alright, duck. See if we can get duck skip. What are you doing?
Quack.
Well, that's okay. He can move that way. I'll go up this way now, and I'll hope he moves. Oh, perfect. Thank you, duck. Duck skip.
Once again, did not know you could do that.
You can skip this guy too, but I didn't set it up properly, and I went a little too fast. I should have waited a little bit. You can actually skip all 3, but the first one is like you have to get really lucky. Ooh, cookie. I actually kind of need that.
Yay, cookies.
I'll take that, because I was going to talk to Brick Road at the outside, because he'll make you stew, which will, like, restore all your health. I was going to talk to him, take the full heal. That's a full heal if you talk to him. But, Pond Cave, let's go. See if we get right in. Yeah, we got right in. Wow. Okay, good. Ooh. Get rid of him. Or I'll just move him. Okay. Move you a little bit over this way.
Getting a little bit more of that stutter step action in.
Oh, I went too quick.
Ah, so close. Bubble Monkey got you.
I went too quick too. But yeah, he kind of dilly-dallied. That was 100% on me though. Nope. I see enemies behind him. Nope. Nope. No. Now we can get out of here. All right, 3 slugs isn't bad. The mouse didn't join, so I can't. It's gonna be. I'm thankful for that. I waited for him to catch up there. I wasn't taking another encounter based upon him. Nope. Oh, God, this is bad. I have nothing. Oh my God.
Oof. Oh, that was close.
I'm not so sure I deserved that.
You made it. That's all that counts.
I didn't die. So I did defense strats for a turn, gave me 10% more of a chance to run, and we did it.
Yeah, so you would have seen that Jeff just picked up a bottle rocket. So that's the unique thing about Jeff as a character, is that he repairs broken items, but more importantly, he can use these bottle rocket attack items. They can deal a lot of damage, and kind of makes up for the fact that he doesn't have any psychic powers. Later on in the game, he's going to be our damage dealer of the group.
The damage dealer, yep. Later on down the road, he's gonna literally one-shot most of the bosses.
Just only a little bit broken.
Just a little bit, yeah. Saving time.
Woo.
Save another minute, Hotbot.
Very nice. We're just going to do the totally normal thing of boarding the UFO-like ship to go ahead and save our friends that have been captured by ghosts and zombies.
That we've
Just
never
more-
met before. That reached out to us
More-
through telepathy. All right, so I want to point something out, and I want you to take note of this too, Hotbot. It's when you take off in the Skyrunner from Winters, so that's assuming that Dr. Andonut's programmed the Skyrunner to go where it's going, right? When you take off after Dr. Andonut touches the Skyrunner, it crashes. But when Jeff fixes it in 3 to go back to Winters, it lands just fine. Then Dr. Andonuts programs it to go to Summers, and it crashes again. So, I wanted to know, maybe Dr. Andonuts is a little evil? Maybe, just maybe? Just saying?
Yeah, just just a decimal place in the wrong, a decimal point in the wrong place.
Yep. Crash! Alright. But made it one piece. Oops, I accidentally overmashed and I got the extra text. So he asks you if you want to be his friend, yes or no, and if you answer no, he's just like, well, I mean, I'm going to be your friend anyway. So we use the bag key machine to escape under the dungeon area here. Go for it.
But yeah, this is kind of funny that he goes through this whole adventure, just flying in a UFO, fighting through all these monsters, all just to unlock a door.
Yep. And help save the world, but yeah, unlock a door.
Well,
Alright.
teddy bear.
Grab the teddy bear. Yeah, grab the teddy bear. Because we don't want to get squashed by 10. And here's 10. Ah! That's bad. Zombie dogs. No!
Uh-oh. Oh no.
Alright, he hit the teddy. It's all good. Now we get fire strats for 10.
Yeah. It all works out.
Yep. Paul gets some levels. I could even try an alternative tent fight and save the big bottle rocket for the pile. Alright, well, let's get a little funny. Let's do it. Okay. Maybe I shouldn't have done that. Alright, so we tried. But, you know, it's okay. Paula got her levels already. It's fine. Isn't it kind of funny how I was like, let's get a little funny with this? And Earthbound was like, no.
No fun allowed.
The game heard me, and, you know, I'm gonna punish this.
Earthbound is always listening.
Now we gotta go to the hospital. This is about the time of the game where money stops becoming such a huge issue, too. Like, but by this time you have more money than you need for like the rest of the game.
Yeah, this is where the run shifts from more about like money management, but more into inventory management, where we're really trying to conserve the amount of space that we have in Jeff's inventory, so we can maximize how many bottle rockets or bombs or big bottle rockets that he has.
Yep.
And even though Apple Kid has never been freed, all of a sudden he just invents zombie paper.
He's just like, I think you might need this. Just in case, you know, zombies.
Just in the event of zombies. And fun fact, you can get a delivery inside of this tent.
Yep, and then the guy just disappears.
And it just disappears out of existence.
What else? Hello. So now at this point we've captured all the zombies. And safety save. Hello?
Please.
Hey. Bees! Yes. Luckily they're going after the teddy bear. That's a rough start to 3 tunnel. Ooh, free room. Nice. Empty room. Good start. Oh, no green. I call shenanigans.
Yeah, this is the run killer for a lot of Earthbound runs. 3 tunnel,
Yep.
because you can get so many random enemy spawns and these enemies hit pretty hard in the game, especially with our party being underleveled like this.
Rip teddy bear.
No, teddy bear.
Oh. It's a shame with that first room being empty, too. You always gotta watch out for the hallways in between. You gotta watch out. We're still okay.
Just getting a little extra experience.
Try to go for an empty room. Only one zombie, 2 zombies, yeah. So if you're gonna take a fight, this is the fight you want. Oh, we just got the single one. Nice, even better.
Ooh, very nice.
Now we can use our iframes to bolt to the door. Alright, we got the green. Nice. This is one of the last couple of like spots in the early game where the game can just stonewall you. The next last one is Mole Cave, and that's coming up like very soon after this. Nice. That's bad.
Ooh. Yeah, that's not good that
Yeah.
you took out Jeff.
That's bad, yeah.
Pray.
We're on to prey strats. Generally, he will do a lot of just making you cry, which is basically like the blind status of most of their RP. But he doesn't really attack. Alright, so we got some psychic points back. So she can cast a fire. We just kinda gotta pick away at him this way, at this point. What we want to see is the one that attacks the enemy or the one that revives everybody. So we're looking for Rainbow Light would be the revive one. I'll take these ones that give me psychic points too, though, because that can. Oh, it's bad.
Oh, smash on Paula. That is not good.
I don't have a lot. Got through.
Oof.
The game's given us a lot of moments tonight.
Earthbound being Earthbound.
And I seem to have $222 randomly, so shout outs to my buddy SkateMan222. Alright, so I got full health. Off to Saturn Valley, which we can actually heal everything for free in Saturn Valley. So that's convenient.
Saturns are super generous that way.
That's a hard stutter right there. 51.
This roach is being so rude. There we
That's
go.
a. These guys are hitting hard too. All right. Sometimes there's even one in here. It's rare. Alright, so here's the doctors. You notice that the Mr. Saturn's talking outrageous text.
Zoom, ding, boing. KO.
KO. You want sleep? KO. Not that this guy's gonna. You want slumber? That's what.
I could always use some slumber.
Can't we all? I could always use some extra slumber. KO.
KO.
Mr. Saturn, welcome back, please. There's been some moments so far, Blaze.
I mean, it is a showcase, so we're showing exactly what Earthbound is capable of. Getting that quick stutter.
We actually need that.
Ooh, just snuck right by. Nice. Just grabbing a protein drink as an item that we need for a later dungeon.
Almost there. Croco! Oh, stop. Stop! Game,
Yeah,
calm down.
Yeah, this is a dangerous.
This is one of
spot
the-
because you can get pincered.
Yeah, and this here is one of the unavoidable photo triggers.
Hey.
So, we get behind the waterfall and there's a password. You wanna know what the password is?
Is it Fuzzy Pickles?
It's not Fuzzy Pickles. It's put the controller down for 3 minutes and stare at the screen.
That's an awesome password.
It's such a good password.
So, chat, how's everyone doing? Everyone having a good day? I know my day's been going pretty well. How about you, Brash? Unless he's taking a break real quick. Which I wouldn't blame him for. This is a really good break spot. I mean, all that water, like, you hear that, like, it's almost like the game is telling you, it's like, just take a break. I'm having a good day. I'm just commentating some Earthbound. Got my co-commentator Jay the cat right next to me. I'm just giving him some scratches. Meow, meow, meow. Thanks, Firebird. Unfortunately, there are only a few cats in Earthbound. Like this one, if I must identify one shortcoming, is that it doesn't have enough cats. Every game could use more cats. We can't wait any faster, Blaze. Just hurry up and wait. Yeah, Firebirds. Prepare to fast forward. Fast forwarding, sir. And we made it inside. So now we're inside this secret waterfall base, which is just more Earthbound things. Brash is actually dodging a good number of enemies here. And we're going to be fighting some, what we call experience blues. Poppies! Yeah, Fobbies are later on. They're the yellow ones. The red ones are Foppies. Ooh, and let's see if you can stutter past... you almost stuttered past this mini belch. Slimy little pile, I think that's what they're called. There we go. Yep, and now we're all crying. Just all your cries in the chat. So here we're going to be fighting against Master Belch here. So fun thing about this boss is that he gets one attack off, and then you use the jar of fly honey, and he just takes up all of his turns eating the fly honey. So this is one of the reasons why Brash got one of those refreshing herbs earlier on in the game, so he could heal this nausea. Because that's pretty much like an advanced poison attack. Oh yes, the Scratch and Sniff Master Belch. I still have that somewhere around here. EU. Unfortunately, that was one thing missing from the SNES Mini, is that it didn't have the scratch and sniff card. So Brash was able to use his exit mouse to go ahead and get out of that base, save a little bit of time there. And he's having a pretty clean walk back through Grapefruit Falls area. Good morning, Lexi dear. I am having an awesome day. I hope that you have an awesome day as well. What did it smell like? I remember that the Master Belch one did not smell very good. It's been a couple of years since I tried it out. Ooh, hot cocoa. That sounds awesome.
Yeah, it does.
Oh, welcome back, Brash.
Thank you. I'm doing my best to stay connected to this voice chat. Sorry for this.
No, it's okay.
So at this point, we're off to Forest Side via the Dusty Dunes Desert. So how's it going, Hotbot? How's everything going?
I'm having a good day. I'm just watching some Earthbound, commentating. I have a cat next to me. It's all going good.
That sounds like a great thing right there, especially the cat part.
Yeah.
We're trying to get into Forest Side via the bus, but the desert seems to be full of traffic, which forces us to have to detour through the desert. All for good reason, because Earthbound.
Yeah. It's always kind of interesting how Earthbound manages to make these unconventional dungeons, kind of, because you get like these open areas, you have a dungeon of just walking through a crowd of people. Oh, Lexi dear, you've never heard of Earthbound? This is an amazing game. It is a SNES game. It's a Nintendo RPG. Oh, and got an ambush from that mole playing rough.
Too rough.
Yep, too rough to handle. So Earthbound is one of those like JRPG type games. So it's very unconventional. It's got a great sense of humor, amazing music. So I highly recommend playing that if you ever get the chance. This game is confusing with a capital C. That is true, Firebird. It's one of those things, like I said before, where I grew up with this Earthbound logic, and like it all makes sense to me. But then, now I look back and I'm just like, why did I ever think this was normal?
I have extra bottle rockets too. That's not a good thing. This game doesn't make sense. I like, but you know what? It's got that charm to it. So I'd say it has charm with a capital C too.
There we go.
So we go by this guy. He's like, "Hey, I'm trying to find some diamonds, but here's a bread roll. And if I find the diamond, I'll give you the diamond. Thanks to the bread roll. You know, that's usually how it works, right?"
Seems like a pretty good trade.
So traveling in the desert, you can see my characters are sweating. This is a little sweat notification. They can actually catch sunstroke, which is similar to catching a cold or being poisoned, where your health will tick down incrementally. So I'll just take a quick second and get rid of, one, the annoying flash on the screen, and two, the obvious detriment to my health, to my hit points. So now we get to the big city. Bustling city. I think I'd rather try to explain Kingdom Hearts. All of Kingdom Hearts? Kingdom Hearts plus the 40 spin-offs?
Oh god, all the spin-offs.
By the way, it looks like the Runaway 5 got themselves into more financial trouble again, by the way. That's why we're here.
Those troublemakers.
So the story trigger is actually talking to the theater manager at this point. So I had a very enjoyable and classy story for the rest. I'll bring the popcorn. Kingdom Hearts is a great series. I know I poked fun at it having too many spin-offs, but it is a good series.
I'll agree with that.
I'll also take this right here, because now I don't have to go stay at the cottage again. I do not want a second one, though. Don't need another one. Yeah, it's a big story. Like Kingdom Hearts is a big story, and I understand what you mean, Lexi. It's just a big story.
So next up, we got Mole Cave coming up, and this is definitely one of the harder areas of the game. It's very skill testing, and Brash is going to be doing his best to go ahead and avoid enemies and fight through bosses.
Yeah, this is focus time right here.
Yeah, so he definitely wants to make sure he's avoiding those snakes because they have a poisonous fang attack. So we have an extra refreshing herb, but I don't believe Ness knows healing beta, which is what he would need. The spell he would need to go ahead and remove poison.
That's correct.
So
He'll generally get it by the end of this place, but he does not have it yet.
And now we've got the third strongest mole in the cave. Oh. That's not a good start.
I can make this work. So this is what we call a bump in the road. I'm gonna despawn him. I don't feel like that. Ugh.
So close. Yeah, this is the reason why Mole Cave is definitely one of the harder portions of the run. Because Paula is still our main damage dealer since we are limited on the number of bottle rockets that we have. I know Jeff going down there.
That's really, really bad.
Oh, right. So the game's last checkpoint, for lack of a better term, was back at the Belch Cave. So now we gotta go ahead and make the trip back through Saturn Valley and Grapefruit Falls and Threed to go ahead and get back to the desert area.
So I need to go revive first.
Have we mentioned that Earthbound is a rude game sometimes?
Once again, just a bump in the road.
Oh, yeah.
But it is about an 8-minute time loss.
It's about the journey, not the destination.
Exactly.
And the friends we make along the way.
That's a line from the coffee thing, isn't it?
Is it?
I think so.
I don't remember.
I think it is. So there's a couple spots in the game where you can have a cup of coffee. There's a whole bunch of there's like a synopsis of the game that pops up, along with stuff like that. Like it's not about the journey; it's about the front. I think it says something like that. I really do. He's gonna get me. Ooh, nice.
Ooh, nice stutter there.
Thank you.
Yeah, while we're making our trek back, just want to go ahead and give a quick shout out to Fastest Furs. Just thanks again for having us on for the showcase. And just having a ton of fun with this.
Heck yeah! Thank you so much for having me too.
Yeah, and
So if you
thank you
want
to
to,
Brash. Oh yeah, go ahead.
No, go ahead.
No, just thank you to Brash for asking me to commentate. So trying not to mess it up too much.
Oh, you're doing great. I was gonna say our fall marathon's coming up. I think it's. I don't remember the command for it in chat, but our fall marathon is coming up soon, and be great if y'all could stop by when it happens.
Should be tons of fun. Lots of people working behind the scenes even now to go ahead and get that all set up for runs and volunteers and all sorts of this stuff. I know they posted a reminder about that today. Ah, there we go. Fall Fest. Thank you, Firebird.
There it is.
November 12th to the 15th.
I'm planning on submitting a few games myself, so You'll see me. You'll see some other of the team. It should be a good time. We'll have some hosts. We'll have some runners. We'll have some. I think they might be doing some other stuff too.
Yeah, I think I saw something like panels and performances. They were accepting submissions for that too. I want to say that was the thing.
Maybe some art.
Ooh, art.
That would be cool. Yeah, that'd be cool.
Because I know we got a lot of talented people in the furry community as well.
Yep, for sure. I'll just take the heal. Well, we still have one mole down, so
One
we
down,
just
4
proceed
to
to
go.
the second. 4 to go. They're all the third strongest. Take 2. But as Hotbot outlined when I first got here, this area is very, very, very tough, very challenging. Test all the skills and metal that you've learned so far, and sometimes you stutter around a snake. And sometimes it's sometimes you just don't get the luck.
Already stuttered around a couple of encounters. Now we're picking up another big bottle rocket to go ahead and give to Jeff. Because ideally, the strategy against all of these big moles is that if you have a big bottle rocket, you use that, and that's most of the time that's going to be a one-shot against them. But you have like a freeze beta as a backup in case it doesn't one-shot them. And then otherwise, you use 2 freeze betas, healing Paula to go ahead and take down a mole.
Yep. So what happened there, Hotbot, when Paula went down was I got the solidify on the freeze, and that was just enough time for Jeff's bottle rocket to not go off. That's what happened.
Yeah. Just that little bit of extra text goes in, just makes such a huge difference sometimes.
Yep. My plan from there was to go get the secret herb, which is kind of a trap, but it's doable. This is how it should go down normally. Or yeah, so the big bottle rocket goes first and just one shots them all. That works too. Paula's gonna get a couple extra levels here because she was dead for the first mole. Two down.
Okay, 2 down.
I've taken out the third strongest and the third strongest.
That just leaves the third strongest, right?
Yeah. The next one that we're going to fight is the third strongest.
And Brash is making all of these stutter steps look really easy, but you've really got to be precise with how quickly and how finely you're hitting the D-pad on the controller. It really does take a lot of practice.
Oh, you lifed up. Ooh, we missed the rocket. I'll just use it to get rid of the other one too. That's fine. We're gonna throw him away at the end of the mole cave anyway, so that was just as easy. Alright, third strongest down.
3 down, 2 to go.
The next one we're gonna go fight is the third strongest.
I'm sensing a pattern.
You might be saying to yourself, Brash, you've said third strongest 4 times now, and I would say to you, you are right. Oh, noose, man. You don't want to fight those guys. They have a surprising amount of HP. What's up, Crash? So it's like I kind of got to show off Mole Cave like not going well, and then Mole Cave just going swimmingly right here. Like this has just been like the second time around. This has just been nice.
Yeah, there's so many areas in Earthbound where things can just kind of like spiral out of control, and this having Paula die in that first trip through the Mole Cave really just set everything off.
Oh, what's up, Dad? So every 2 hours of games have your dad calls. It just reminds you to take a break.
Thanks, Dad.
Like, alright, so seriously, like the second time through was just like pretty much perfect.
Yeah, that was awesome.
Third strongest down.
Hey.
Let's see. There's one thing that's got to move. What is it? Skip sandwich one can go. Let's see. So that's right where I want to be.
Yeah, we're doing a lot of menuing right now just to get ready because we got a pretty big shopping section coming up right after this.
Yep, we're preparing our inventory for it. A deluxe infusion of weaponry. Mainly super bombs and big bottle rockets. Because now we finally have access to super bombs.
Yeah. Yeah, the important thing about those is that big ball rockets only Jeff can use, but super bombs, any character can use them.
I'm gonna take a heal here. And the good news is that even with the death, I'm still on pace to hit estimate.
I just imagine Earthbound being like, "What? You got an estimate? What can I do to prevent that?" Earthbound
Department store is next.
Yeah.
Don't say that too loud. So now we're gonna go use the diamond that we just got on the bridge, which pretty good trade-off for a bread roll, I'd say, to go bail out the Runaway 5 from another bad contract.
Yeah, Crash. That's definitely one of my favorite things about the game. It's just that the music itself is just so well made. It fits so well with all the settings.
Just a little bit of deja vu. Got the Runaway 5 thanking us again. And then after this, the department store is going to open up. Get to listen to some more Runaway 5 music.
Heck yeah.
Yeah.
I'm mashing. They do play a good show, I'll say that much. They're a pretty good live show.
Indeed.
How did they get the bus on the stage, Hotpot?
Very carefully.
Good answer. Alright, we're gonna take out $10,000.
Just no big
Or
deal.
9,800. I don't have 10,000.
Then we're going to go ahead and go up to this totally legitimate salesman and start buying all sorts of explosive objects.
Explosives are good. When you need them to blow up bosses.
So once again, Brash is really looking to maximize his inventory space because he doesn't want to keep coming back to this totally legitimate salesman as so many times during the run. So he wants to fill up on as many big bottle rockets and super bombs as he can.
There's 2 shopping sequences like this. This is the first one. The next one, the other one is in Deep Darkness.
Yeah, definitely in the shopping interface is where you can see, like, I feel like it's inspired by Dragon Warrior and the Dragon Quest games. I feel like it's really similar to that.
Yeah, I feel like this game has a lot of inspiration from Dragon Warrior in it, for sure. Definitely, Oh no, I don't want a regular bottle rocket. That should do it for now. This is definitely a spot where you want to safety save too.
Yeah, definitely. It makes a huge difference. Definitely nothing bad is going to be happening, right?
Definitely not. Except for one of your party members getting kidnapped. And some ominous music playing.
Yeah, this scene like really spooked me as a kid.
Yeah, you didn't. It was definitely unexpected in terms of like the way the Hag game was pretty happy-go-lucky to this point, and then all of a sudden, dark. You know what I mean?
Yeah. This is just kind of another example of an unconventional dungeon where, like, it's a really simple, just like 3-floor dungeon, but it's set in a mall where, oh, a very nice dodge there.
Ooh. No! Just two. No, that's not what we want.
Oh, that's not good. This is why we just stock up on so many super bombs and big ball rockets.
It rave. Crap. And that's the department store.
Oh no. Just Earthbound doing Earthbound things. So the important thing is that we're not just like reviving and going right back to where we are. We want to reload our save because we don't want to lose our items. We don't want to have to go revive Jeff. And we also get to skip an encounter at the beginning because if you leave the mall and come back, that first floor gets filled up with enemies.
Yep. And this is definitely a point of the game where deaths happen frequently. So it's not unexpected to die on the third floor to a double record Musica. It happens. This is what happens. This is the precautions you gotta take in the game. The precaution is safety saving. And we just get a single enemy this time. See the big difference in RNG already right there. Just a Musica. So now we have all of our resources back because we reloaded the save. And we'll just toss a couple super bombs at this guy and we'll be on our way.
Yeah, the reason that we don't do like a hard reset is because there's a certain way that you can reset the game and manipulate RNG, and that's something that, since this is a glitchless run, we want to avoid that as much as possible.
Yeah, technically, if I hard reset, the run is no longer valid, so... It's a single segment category, so hard resets aren't allowed. Alright, so Super Bomb, BBR. Fire is longer, but it's safer. Freeze is not. Freeze is quicker, but it's more of a chance to warn you guys people get hurt, killed. And the boss is an afterthought with super bombs and big bottle rockets, so. That's basically going to be every boss fight for the rest of the game. So
Yeah, just use items to try and steamroll through them as quickly as possible. Just when in doubt, C4.
yep, when in doubt, BBR. So, as a kid, this was my favorite part of the game was Foreside. Because I think after Foreside, the game changes a little bit. And it's... In my, like I know this might be a little bit of an unpopular opinion, but I think after Foresight it loses a little bit of its charm. I think a lot of the charm of this game comes in the first 4 towns. And the way you navigate, like, the big city, the little suburb, whatever. And then you go to, like, this resort town, you go to a pyramid. You know, it's still cool, but it's just, this is where the game kind of grabbed me when I was younger, was this part.
Yeah.
So here's Everdread from Tucson, who's just randomly in Foresight now. He was looking for the Manny Manny statue, which Car Painter had back at the Happy Village. So now if you go back up the hill after it returns daylight in O-Net, the guy that was standing out front of his house before the meteorite will let you in the house. He actually has the statue at the very beginning of the game. And the statue moves several times throughout the timeline of the game. And eventually comes into contact with Mr. Monotoli here in Foresight. And that's basically where we're going to right now. This is actually where the statue is held in the town, is in this cafe. So that's why Ooh. Wow, there was some subpixel there that prevented me from taking an encounter from that. Crazy. But, it turns out the statue is in that shop right there. And once you come into contact with it, it kind of trips you out a little bit and you come here.
Desert Pro, thank you so much for the raid right there. I hope you settle on in. Welcome to the trippy part of the run.
Thank you so much for the raid, yes. So we're just going to warp around right here. We're going to pick up that night pendant. That night pendant is very important for the end game. And here's a extra secret herb that can come in handy in case we need it. So in Foresight, you actually want to answer no to answer yes. And yes to answer no. So you have to reverse your mashing a little bit here. So what I did is I walked along the bottom of the screen there. What that did is that was a text box skip for the invisible man who's now following me that you need to get this guy out of your way. And what that does is that actually turns off all the spawns in the game. And once we take the bus to the desert, once we get back to Foreside, that's what turns the spawns back on. But until I actually get on that bus, from right now until I get on that bus, all the spawns in the game are turned off.
This is a clean man
And,
fight.
So this came up in the community about 2 years ago, whether or not to ban the text box skip, and it was determined ultimately that it's been part of the run for so long that we decided to allow it, but the caveat being you have to take the bus to the desert afterwards to turn the spawns back on. That's how we settled that.
Then we have a talking monkey with psychic powers talking to us, followed by, I believe it's the delivery man next. Yes. Apple Kid has a tendency to go ahead and use the cheapest and mostly unreliable methods of shipping stuff to us.
Yeah, he used Escargot Express in the Neglected class, which basically the delivery man shows up and goes, I left your package in the desert. Why don't you go get it? So again, the caveat is take the bus to the desert, and will do.
Let's rock out to that bus music.
You notice how on the bus it says Greyhound bus? It's a play on Greyhound.
So this next dungeon coming up now is kind of interesting because it's not so much a dungeon where you have to fight through a bunch of enemies, and you actually have to have certain items to get past these monkeys. And they all ask for different items, like some will want a hamburger or a ruler. All these random items that you can pick up throughout the game is actually the reason that we got a protein drink earlier is for this dungeon.
Sad days.
You gotta give him the skip sandwich DX.
Yeah, I threw away the other one on accident. Oops.
Here we have Blaze in monkey form asking for a pizza.
I never got the number to call the pizza place. I should do that just for fun. Hi, please, pizza. Can I have one large pizza, please? Yes, of course. Thank you. Yes, I have a king banana for you. Let's get to the point. Give me a hamburger. Okay. So this is a bag of Dragonite, which is a very interesting item. And we collect 3 of them for a boss fight later on. So, once you use the bag of Dragonite in battle, you actually, for 1 turn, become a dragon, and you get to breathe fire on your enemy. It does like 600 damage.
Rawr.
That's it. Rawr. We'll take that. We'll take those safety items right there. A cup of life noodles and a brain food lunch. Those are 2 very, very, very good items. One of them revives and heals any status effect, and the other one will restore HP and psychic points.
So we go down in this hole. We meet the monkey version, Earthbound version of the Dalai Lama, and he gives us a yogurt machine. Just, Earthbound things.
But do you remember what flavor of yogurt it makes?
Yes, it makes trout flavored yogurt.
Ugh.
Ugh.
Blah. But there's somebody in Forside who's looking for specifically trout flavored yogurt, so we're in line.
How convenient.
I need to pop into the store there before I go back. I need to get a couple skip sandwiches. I'm just gonna have to make do with a couple of regular skip sandwiches instead of a DX. So it should be okay though. Now we can teleport.
So we can teleport by running really, really.
You have skip sandwiches, right? Yeah. Take 3. The difference between the DX and the regular is the length of time where your movement speed is enhanced. Terribly, I could have warped to Winters. Winters actually sells DXs. But warping out of there is the issue sometimes.
Yeah.
Alright, so the purpose of the skip sandwich is to skip some of these robot fights, which they have sentry robots on this floor.
Beep boop.
Yeah, that wasn't happening. He was in a bad spot. He went right toward the door. You saw that, right?
Yeah, he was blocking you. It's a good thing the password isn't waiting 3 minutes.
Yeah. It's just 10 seconds and then the main car. We get rid of the last one. We only needed 2. So, fun fact about this guy right here is his speed is so high you can't hit with bottle rockets. So you need super bombs. Oh, it so happens that we have some. Bottle rocket. Oh, we wound up getting a 4 bomber. I thought it was going to be a 5 bomber after I saw the low roll in the very first one. But that worked out well. So this is where the game really starts to open up, is after Foreside, in terms of like the story, like survivability. Like your chances of getting killed after here are they start going down. Like obviously you saw like between Onet to Foreside was like a run through like the gauntlet. After this, it gets a little safer, but you still got to be careful.
Yeah, there's still a couple of tricky spots like the Kraken fight later on that we're going to be doing, just hoping for some good RNG there.
Yeah, that's true. Kraken's definitely a spot where you can just be spiked and die. And Kraken's coming up pretty soon, too. Yes. Oops. I forgot to split.
No.
That's okay. Man, having a helicopter at my disposal in this game would have been really cool, huh?
That'd be so handy.
I guess we'll have to settle for the Skyrunner. Fortunately, there's a band that owes us a trip, a free bus ride back to Threed, right outside this door.
I mean, for $1 million, $1 million
Yeah.
diamond.
For $1
At least
million
they can
diamond and a wad of $10,000.
Hey, Desert Pro. Yeah, your raid went through. Yeah, welcome on into the stream. Hope you get settled in.
Thank you so much for the raid.
Hoping that everyone here is having a good day.
Yeah, same. Hope everybody's having a great Wednesday. It's almost, we're getting there. It's 2 more days. Alright, bus ride back.
Just jam out some music.
Dun, 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 dun. Ba, 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 ba. It does have a good soundtrack, this game, though. I completely agree with that.
Oh yeah,
Great
so
soundtrack. One of the best. Well, there's another game in my mind that gives this game a little bit of a push for best RPG on the SNES. That has just as good of a soundtrack. a little game called Chrono Trigger. It's like 1A and 1B on the Super Nintendo.
Yeah, that's a good one too. So many good games on the SNES.
Oh, it was one of the best systems for sure. Now, if you don't take the teddy bear for the boogie tent fight, you can take it here for the shroom fight. But it's better. You're better off taking it for the boogie tent. But if for whatever reason you still had one left over from Tucson and you didn't need it, then you can leave it there for this fight. All right, again, once you saw that Jeff fixed the Skyrunner this time, and it's going to land just fine in winters. But then once you go to Rainy Circle to go deal with Shroom, come back and Dr. Ando says like, "Hey, I modified the Skyrunner. Why don't you just get in?" Yes, it is Crash. That's right. It is supposed to be Bob O'Reilly. That's absolutely right. But once you go back into Skyrunner, you're going Crash again. Fun fact, you can actually use teleport to avoid enemy encounters at this point. It has a use, not just for moving from place to. Alright, we'll just
have to make sure the teleport doesn't go through, or else you have to do the walk of shame all the way back. And now we're fighting a giant mushroom, because why not?
Because Earthbound.
Because Earthbound.
Oh, you know what? Jeff got mushroomized and he came through. That was a solid fight. That was a quick fight.
Ooh, yeah.
Well, any one of those two rockets, he could have been feeling funky and blasted himself, and he didn't.
Yeah, very nice.
That was solid. You notice after you beat the Sanctuary boss, the enemies kind of troll away from you. Now, you want to run into the wall there because you don't want to actually teleport. You just want to do it to get around the enemies. Actually teleporting is bad. It shouldn't break this time. Well, maybe. Like, what's that supposed to mean, dude? Coming in for a beach landing. That guy's just chilling there, sunbathing. That dude's like, yep, I'm gonna walk up. Like, seriously, it crashes twice when Dr. Andonuts messes with it. Twice.
Yeah, thanks, Dad.
I have this theory that Dr. Andonuts is secretly working for Gygus. Or at the very least, Pokey.
Yeah, he does let Pokey steal the phase distorter later on in the game.
Thank you for commenting.
Uh-oh. Oh, no. Aw. Happy to be here, Brash.
Happy you were able to make it and do it. We gotta go to the Stoic Club to expand our mind, man. Then we're gonna go have some magic cake. That expands it even more.
You know.
Because you know, Earthbound.
Because Earthbound.
Expand your mind, man. Dave's not here, man. We're reaching out to our fourth and final party member, Prince Pooh. You must go to the place of emptiness and conduct move training.
Yep, just gonna go ahead and get some training and not go through some any sort of disturbing out of body experience.
Not at all.
Nope.
Basically, just allow him to do all the things he wants to do. He takes away all your sight, your hearing, your ability to walk and touch. But it's all just to make you a stronger person inside. None of those things actually happen. Now, Pooh is going to get a second teleport. He's going to get teleport beta, which allows you to teleport in place. So you don't have to run in a straight line anymore. And this is what the training did. He just gained a bunch of levels.
Hey, level up.
Level up sequence. My name is H.
Now the gang's all here.
Yep. Not for long, though. But yeah, you're right. Come on, mummy rap. Ah, no. No mummy rap. Feels bad, man.
No.
So if you do get the mummy wrap the drop, you can use that against a kraken, and that actually has a chance to cause solidify against the kraken, which buys you an extra turn, or keeps it from killing you, which is a very good thing. Just not death tends to be good.
And it definitely does help in the Kraken fight. If it hits, it will solidify 100%. It has to hit, though. It can miss. So, Pooh can actually restore psychic points with water. Just a bottle of water. The other characters cannot. And I'm preparing his inventory for an infusion of skip sandwiches too. Actually, we don't get his skip sandwiches until winters now. That's right too. We get some here though.
Cat. Meow.
Now. A quick little inventory management there.
It's amazing all the things you pick up along the way in the run.
I still gotta buy more sandwiches, but we're just gonna do it in winters. Because, it's actually quicker because of where it is in the shop menu to buy them in winters on Pooh. And because Pooh's gonna leave in like 5 minutes for like a whole section, if you remember.
And we're just gonna go on a boat and an RPG, and nothing could possibly go wrong in this boat ride.
I'm on a boat.
I'm going faster. Got my flippy
I had
floppies.
to. I had to. Oh no!
Oh no!
Oh no! Actually, I have a... No! I defended!
Uh-oh.
Alright, he didn't breathe fire. That's the bad thing. If he breathes fire, it's bad. So with a full complement of 4 party members, anytime I get attacked by lightning, it's gonna hit 100% of the time. it hits the success rate of lightning is 25% per party member. So if you have 4 party members, it hits 100% of the time. It's one of those little things in the game that, like, you're like, really? Yeah.
Ooh. All in all, pretty smooth Kraken fight.
Yeah, it didn't go too bad. He didn't breathe fire. I lucked out, because he got 2 attacks. I got lucky. So now we're going to proceed down. We're going to get 2 crystal charms, which increases speed. And we're going to put those on Paula to help with runaways and Jeff to help with bottle rocket damage, which is based on speed.
Yeah, because I believe how the bottle rocket damage works is that it actually fires off like a number of bottle rockets. So a regular bottle rocket is 1, big bottle rocket is like 5 or something, and then multi-bottle rockets around 20, I want to say. And then it just fires off, and each one has an individual chance to hit based on what Jeff's speed is. So increasing his speed is a very good thing.
Later on, we'll get another item that increases the speed even further called the Rabbit's Foot. Integral to the final portion of the game. So, did we avoid the photo trigger? Yes. Nice.
No fuzzy pickles for us. Would it be fuzzy pickles or furry pickles for us?
Uh-oh. Good question. I did not realize he was still... Oh, wow. That could have been bad. I didn't even realize that his health was that low.
Whoops.
Luckily, the game has a messaging system where it tells you, like, hey, so-and-so is going to die if you don't heal their condition. Fortunately, that kind of saved my bacon right there, so that's nice.
Bacon.
Does sound good right about now, doesn't it?
I know, I haven't had lunch yet. Ooh, and this is a big reason why those skip sandwiches were so important. He is being able to go ahead and skip all these encounters, except for that last one there.
Yeah. So, fun fact: the hieroglyphs in this area are 100% susceptible to hypnosis. Oh, I was hoping that was going to be green. Yeah, these guys are just plain old slow, and you should be able to run away from them easily. I don't know if my skip's going to last to this next room. This room is like the main part right here. Oh, this wasn't too bad. All in all, not bad so far for Pyramid. A couple despawns here and there. Guardian General. Oh, what do I got? Do you have anything? I'll see if she had a super bomb left, but that's okay. And you just squash. Okay. One turn. Not gonna argue.
Yeah, that was a clean fight.
One super ball left over. Okay, I can deal with that. That'll go on Nest. What that's gonna do is that's gonna wind up getting kept till Magic. I'll just keep that on him. I thought I was able to slip out in time. Not so much. Oh wow, that room was just full. I want to save 3 for Dungeon Man. I can use 1 more. Nice. Good deal. Oh no! It's okay.
No, poor Pooh.
Very important you get the Diamond Band. Very, 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 very important. Oh, nothing I could have done about that.
Yeah. Thanks, Earthbound. It's always nice when you spawn enemies right on top of you.
Thanks, Earthbound.
Yes, may I have another?
We'll just use it. I'll buy another one in Winters. Alright, we out of there. Oh, okay. Wow. I forgot to talk to the guy.
Oh, whoops. Yeah, you gotta talk to that guy down there over by the pyramid entrance because he gives you the key to the tower. Why they set it up that way, I don't know, but one thing you don't want to have happen there is that you, other than ambushes, you don't want to actually teleport to a different area because then you have to walk through the entire pyramid again, which I may have done about 2 or 3 times in a row while I was trying to dodge enemies in this area.
The one good thing if you have to do that though is the pyramid isn't.
Yes, that was very nice. Made the walk of shame that much more tolerable.
Oh, I've been there. Everybody's done that once.
I think I had someone in the chat and it was just like, watching me do that about like 2 or 3 times in a row. I was like, I need to stop teleporting.
Let's shoot, right? Okay. Should be able to just auto win, right? No. I can't auto win this. Thanks, Earthbound. I should have known your buddies were right around the corner. So, enemies on this first floor come in the way of the protoplasm, a cup of coffee, and a record. While not particularly intimidating by themselves or together, they can waste a lot of time because the coffee cup has one move and it hits everybody. And it takes time. So it's a time sink.
Now we see Brick Road, the face of a man who is part man, part dungeon.
Not the protoplasm. Got the cup of coffee. Now, hopefully this cooperates, because this is another spot in the game where it's just like, you can just get caught in like every spawn imaginable, and it's just awful.
Yeah, and being pretty underleveled for this area, plus only having the Jeff Paula Ness. This makes enemy encounters that much more difficult. Ooh, able to make it through, but we're losing Dungeon Man, who's kind of joining the party for the moment.
Yeah, if you get into a couple of fights on the walk down, he does actually attack and do stuff in the party, which is kind of cool.
Yeah,
That's the one down. That's the one downside to sleeping on that bench.
Who designed this dungeon anyway?
We designed this game where you rest on a bench and you just wake up and the enemies are just like, oh hey. Benches heal but don't revive, correct.
Yeah, you can only revive party members either by going to the hospital, or I think that there's like hot springs or something that like those types of things that can revive them. Otherwise, there's a psychic power that you get later on in the game that's powerful enough to bring them back to life.
Let's see. Bag of dragon. Oh, I can get rid of the refreshing carrot. Earthbound being Earthbound. This has been a dungeon, man.
Oh, geez. Yeah. Does the submarine give you the full heal, or is there just the revitalizer thing right next to it that does?
It's the revitalizer right next to it.
Okay.
Actually, I can talk to Dungeon Man too.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Don't want to actually jump in the wrong hole there. I want this one. All right, on to Deep Darkness. The next, the final gear up session for like weaponry.
Let's have a little ride in our yellow submarine.
We all live in a yellow submarine. In case you're wondering, this game is very heavily influenced by Beatles music as well.
Is there a walrus? I'm trying to remember. Cuckoo, cuckoo.
I am the Eggman. Only Dr. Robotnik in this game, right?
So we're just doing a little bit of inventory cleanup, and then we're going to be loading up on multi-ball rockets. And just as a reminder, so multi-ball rockets work as an attack item for Jeff, and it fires off 20 individual bottle rockets, and each of them has a chance to hit based on what Jeff's speed is. So that can add up to a lot of damage, as we're going to be seeing pretty soon.
It's essentially his ultimate attack. Yes. Oh wow, it's right there. The mole playing rough is finally running away from me.
Yeah, that was a weird spot for those enemies to spawn.
That's an enemy. Oh, it's... Yeah, you don't typically see them right there, to be honest. That was a good teleport. That's an enemy. Still an enemy.
Quick paralyze the tree, run away. just Earthbound things. Fun fact: trees explode when you attack them, when you knock them out.
Oh yeah, how about that? Oh, that was dumb.
I think technically the flavor of like the tree enemies is supposed to be that you fight them so much that they fall on top of you, but it kind of phrases it like it bursts into like it blows up or bursts into flames or something. I don't know. It's been a while since I've seen it.
Yeah, it's been a little bit. What was that I just got? Oh, I just got a multi-bottle rocket drop. Really? Dang.
Hey.
I've never seen that.
It's too bad we don't see the slimiest little pile in this game. I don't believe that's an enemy.
I don't believe it is either. Well, if you think that's an interesting name, Desert prepare yourself for Master Barf. Oh, hey, Pooh. Get the Casey Bat, which is the worst weapon in the game. It's the strongest weapon in the game, but it hits 1 out of every 8 times. It has a 1 in 8 chance to hit, making it virtually useless.
Yeah, so now that Pooh's back in the party, he knows an ability called PK or Psy Starstorm, which is, I believe, it's one of, if not the most powerful sets of AoE damage in the game. I know it's my go-to for clearing out groups of enemies.
It's right up there with Rock and Omega for sure.
So very handy, but it costs a lot of psychic points, so we want to use that sparingly.
Alright, buy sandwiches on Pooh.
Sandwiches.
Alright, coming up is Stonehenge. Definitely a dangerous spot too. But manageable. Manageable but dangerous. As you can see, the enemies in Winters have changed into much more fearsome foes. They're no longer runaway dogs and goats. They're minions of Gygus. Alright. One more ride on Tessie across.
Yay, Tessie.
Yet another input break. But after this, it's pretty much the last story sequence for the Sanctuary cleanup, which gives us the pre-Magicant game exposition, and then throws you into the area where you just realize your full potential and come back and off to the end game. We got probably about an hour to go. Hour 10 left to go.
Yeah, getting into that home stretch here.
Don't know how that's a green, but I don't ask.
Just Earthbound.
When that happens, you just smile and nod. There it is. That's what I wanted. It's a little different coming through Pond Cave this time, because there's more enemies, there's different enemies, but they're all running away from you because you already defeated the Sanctuary boss here. So they're all just like, ah! Get away. Go down here and get the eraser, because if you thought erasing a giant pencil statue was interesting, what a giant eraser statue.
Yeah, I'm not sure how it translated, but the funny thing is in the Japanese version, it's actually like an octopus statue, so it must be some type of play on words. Based on that they didn't change in the translation, because it's a pencil eraser and an eraser in the English version.
Oh, I thought he was gone. He was just chilling down the bottom.
Oh, jeez.
I thought he was completely gone. So, the Starman sprites work a little funny. If you approach them from the front or the side, it's a guaranteed green swirl. It's the same thing as hitting other enemies in the back. don't really know why, but it's just one of those things, Earthbound thing.
Yeah, and we want to avoid as many encounters in the Starman base as possible because these enemies are pretty downright nasty. There's a Starman, use Psi abilities. We have more of the mooks. I think they're lesser mooks. They have the ability to turn one of our characters into Diamond, which is basically like Petrify. And so with that, we don't have an easy way to heal that. Actually, do we have healing? We don't have healing. What?
Gamma.
Gamma.
Yeah,
Yeah,
we just have beta. But what we do have is we do have a couple life noodles. So we do have one protection. Yeah. A couple life noodles will cure diamondization. But it's bad.
Right. So for that reason, we want to be running and putting things to sleep as much as possible as we're going through here, and just getting those preemptive green swirls, so that we can just run away easily.
I think I just got rid of the secret herb too. Sure did. I just have the one couple life noodles, so what we do is we'll wait.
Yeah, because the important thing is just getting Jeff to the final boss so he can multi-bottle rocket it to death.
Yep.
We do have the Starman Deluxe over there. So, unfortunately, we will not be farming for the Sword of Kings.
No, not this time. Fortune. It's a rare drop from the Gold Starman here, which is Pooh's ultimate weapon.
Yeah, like 1 in 256, I want to say. Something like that.
It's 120. I think it's 128.
128. That sounds more. That sounds like it.
All right, you know what? Just for fun, let's spy on him and see if he has it.
What are the chances?
That kind of would have been hype if he had it.
Starman even kidnapped all the exit mice.
Conveniently, though.
Yes, it actually ends up working out in our favor.
I have so many so many multis right now. I have so many extra multis. It's crazy.
Look, there's no kill like overkill.
That's it. He's got 1,600 health, so we beat him by about 150.
Yeah, I've had that awkward moment where I think I rolled low on the damage for the multi-ball rocket, and he was still alive, and I was like, "Wait, what? No, you're supposed to be dead."
Yeah, he can, on occasion, he can survive. Now we go get the Shardus book to help the Tenda tribe. That's how we actually need to progress to the next area. So.
Yeah, we went all this way over to Stonehenge Base through Winters and everything. It was like, oh, the library book you were looking for is just back at the library. Just raise your hand if you're shy. So Brash is grabbing extra exit mouse for later, because now we're at the point in the game where you could really go in a couple different directions. You could go ahead and just go straight forward, progressing through the Tenda village. You could also just backtrack and go ahead and get rid of extra bosses that we skipped along the way, because we have to beat up 8 different sanctuary bosses to get to progress the story. And we've done, I think it's the first and the 4th so far. So we got a little bit of cleanup to do once we get through this area. I wish I could overcome my shyness, but just by holding a book. Another mandatory photo sequence. All right, everybody say fuzzy pickles.
Hello.
Hello. Welcome back again, Brash.
Thank you. I had to swap out the earbuds.
Yeah, and the nice thing is that once you get into You give him the Shyness
Good.
book, and he gives you a bag of Dragonite in return.
I'm gonna make sure I got that bag of Dragonite. Double check. Good. 1, 2. I have 2 bags of Dragonite. Brash overcame his shyness. I did. I got a bag of Dragonite. So I can finally become a dragon.
Now we got Fobbies, more experience balloons.
Yep, they're nothing more than experience balloons. That's 100% right. Yep. Yeah, Foppies and Fobbies. Foppies are in Belch's base, Fobbies are here.
Fobbies.
Oh, that was the easiest horseshoe ever. I mean, it's not over yet, but pretty much over. The hard part is getting around that first turn. That was the hard part.
Yeah, this dungeon can be pretty nasty because you got enemies that can cast a flash spell on you and paralyze you, and just they hit really hard too.
Go back up. Perfect. See how easy that was? Make a break for it. No!
Run for it.
I have so many extra multi-ball arcs at this point, so I'm just gonna do this. And defend MBR. Defend. So this guy's got 3,200 health. 2,500 is more, is a good chunk of his health.
And now we just picked up the Rabbit's Foot, which raises Jeff's speed by, I want to say it's like 40 or 50 points.
Yeah, around there.
So just an insane amount of speed, which is really important from the bottle rocket calculations.
Yep. Definitely helps in this fight. It definitely helps in the next in the Diamond Dog Carbon Dog fight too. I won. Thank you.
You won.
I won. I roared. So all this is thoughts are being projected onto the board right now, which is just kind of being like, what? Oh, yeah. I was gonna say Blaze. I'm like, I'm reading this with my glasses on, and I'm still kind of like, eh.
Oh, look out! Firebird has laser eyes.
I've been considering doing that. It's definitely on my list of do.
Yeah, that's one thing. I was thinking about too. But I'm really sensitive about my eyes. Yeah. So as Brash was saying earlier, and this is where the game really opens up, where you have a choice of which dungeons you want to do next. So he's going to be going over to Foreside, I believe, to do the sewer dungeon first.
Yep. There's all kinds of different sanctuary orders. So a lot of people do different things. I just have never deviated from how I learned.
Yeah, and since you're teleporting from place to place, it's really negligible the amount of time that it takes between each different route.
Yeah. $5 per person, Desert Pod. Cost me $20 to get in.
That was a lot of money back in 1990X.
By contrast, the show is $30 for the entire party. So this is the last bathroom break right here. Does the show have dinosaurs? No, it has Venus.
Meow 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 meow.
Yes, sing it. Meow 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 meow. Meow 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 meow. Meow 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 meow. So Hotbot, remember what you were saying about all the dungeons and funny places?
Yeah.
This one's in the sewer.
And instead of giving us a conventional autograph there, she just gives us a banana with her signature on it. Just because, you know, that's what thing people do in Earthbound.
She didn't have paper. She improvised. I mean, we got what we needed in the dungeon. Imagine the key to the dungeon being a signed banana peel. I mean, you're not wrong, Blaze.
Yeah, Blaze. That's just highway
I
robbery at this
know.
point.
So right now, it costs us $40 to come in to come into the museum, and still $30 to go to the show. That was $70 for this trip to Forsyth. $70, and we didn't even go to the hotel.
Yeah, $70
Giant
just to give
rats
a
in
stranger.
Yeah. I have more than that. That's just what I have on me.
Brag about it, why don't you? Let's make it rain.
Well, you know what happened, Blaze, is we didn't get the stamp on the hand on the way out. That's why we had to pay again.
Stutter past all those mice. There you go.
I'm happy I was able to pull that stutter off.
That was really nice.
Now they run from me. Because I defeated the dungeon boss. So what was my estimate set at? 4 hours, 30 minutes? I think it was. I'm going over that
Yeah.
by probably about 9 minutes.
Just a little
That's why we started early. That and I have to be to work early.
bit.
Maybe like a 439, somewhere around there. The Tengu is attacked.
So just another quick, simple dungeon here. Just gotta go ahead and fall down the furthest hole, then fall down a couple holes, and get to the final boss. Or the dungeon boss, I should say.
That was a pretty good pink cloud. Two
Yeah, that
fights.
wasn't too bad.
Actually picking up time right now. I might finish under 440.
Gotta believe.
Ba, 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 ba. Remove the rabbit's foot here to Paula because her speed is the highest right. And so what that does is that's going to give me a greater chance to run away in Fire Spring. This is certainly an interesting turn of events right here.
Uh-oh.
We'll be alright. Maybe a quick pit stop. Well, here goes nothing. No hard luck today, Hotbot.
It's a small world after all.
Cool.
So I believe this is the C pendant. Yes. So that's actually a pretty important item here because not only does it nullify a lot of the different elements of this game, it also protects against flash attacks, and that's gonna be the thing that helps Paula during the final boss when we get to that point.
Yep. With the Sea Pendant and the Franklin Badge combined, once you get past phase 1 of Gygus, she's virtually invincible. In order for her to get killed, she'd have to get hit like 70 times by freeze. The freeze does like 6 damage to her. You would have to have things go royally wrong to die in that situation. Alright, in here. This place be scary.
Yeah, Fire Spring is one of the most like kind of claustrophobic maps, where there's lots of enemies in very cramped areas, so it makes it running around them a lot harder.
So with the rabbit's foot on Paula here, it definitely helps with running away in Fire Spring. And I'm just going full YOLO Fire Spring strats.
Run away, run away! Yeah, the enemies in this area can be pretty nasty because they either use fire attacks, which hit everyone, or there's this one it's like lava enemy that like shoots lava at everybody and can kill pretty much the whole party except for the person that's wearing the sea pendant. So a bit of a rough fight, but thankfully Pooh has healing Gamma, which can revive Paula and Jeff.
About a 75% success rate. It will revive. The chance that it doesn't, but it's more often than not. It usually works. As Yogi Berra would say, 50% of the time it works every time. Yeah, those lava piles can be very, very, very scary. Because they can attack the entire party. There we go, there's a green.
Yeah, and then the other one that you just saw was an evil elemental, which looked like a little spooky ghost thing. Those can actually cause a possession status effect on your characters, which causes another enemy to do actions, which eats up time. It can solidify your parties, making them miss their actions. They're just little jerks.
Nice. Get the solidify.
So far, so good.
I have extra bottle rockets. Might as well just go for the 3 rocket. That's one of the scariest bosses in the game for sure.
Yeah, it's like it was designed against people that were abusing multi-ball rockets because it has that power shield which deflects the physical attack that the ball rocket has. So you could accidentally kill Jeff. Ian Keith, thank you for the raid. I hope you're having a good day.
Let's get an exit mouse. Whatever. Get the walk of shame out.
Oops. Ding. Shame.
Ding.
Ding.
Dong. Dong. Oops. It's not a particularly long walk out of this dungeon, but it's very laggy because there's a lot of enemy spawns, like, all the time. Oh, thank you for the raid. Welcome in.
Yeah, we're
Right,
just
we'll go
in
get
the
an
last,
exit mouse from the last one.
just in the last couple dungeons of the game. Hopefully to be wrapping up within the next 20-30 minutes. I can't see the timer right now.
About a half an hour, yeah. So I remember beforehand, I thought my estimate was 4 hours, 30 minutes, and I said, about 4.5, 4:45. We're going to be closer to the 4:45. The
Yeah,
real
just
killer was
Earthbound.
that what
Oh, go ahead.
the real killer being that Death and Mole Cave.
Yeah.
That's 8 minutes.
Just Earthbound doing Earthbound things.
Yeah, it happened. This is the stretch run right here. We're almost there. Back in PRV, which now we got a bridge. We'll have to go all the way around where the pencil statue was. Bridge. Popular place today. A lot of enemy spawns.
Ooh. So many trees.
Mole playing rough, finally backing off. See that? So fun fact is, if I can help it, I will try to save a big bottle rocket when I buy all the multis, and I save it specifically for Monomal. God, it didn't kill him. That's rare. Second to last dungeon. One more. Hi, Dad. 2 more hours have elapsed.
Thanks for checking in, Dad.
Fuzzy Pickles.
Fuzzy Pickles.
And then there's a butterfly guarding the entrance to Milky Well. See it?
You shall not pass.
Thanks, Earthbound. Oh boy.
Oh, Jeff with that mushroom.
Yeah, this might get very interesting. Or not. Good. Good deal. Nothing bad happened.
All according to plan.
Yeah, I've totally planned that. Two super bombs, 2 skip seals. I can take a third one.
Now, what Brash is doing is he's doing one last inventory swap around, just because he's going to be going into Magic Hands next, which is an area that only Ned goes into, so he's not going to have access to any of his other party members or their inventories. So he's got to make sure he's got all the right gear on.
Here we go. Alright. I'll be right back.
Alright. Enjoy. Got another little input break here, where a little cutscene is going to take place.
Final stretch. Ready?
Ooh, let's do this. I like those features like squeak, 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 squeak.
Oh, I thought I had that. That's not enough room. Not enough room on that hallway for Ness to get by.
Yeah, but thankfully that's the reason why we put the rabbit's foot on him, so that he had higher speed, so a better chance to run away.
These guys are a lot like the slugs. You can't use magic for a few turns, which gives you more than it should give you more than enough time to be able to run away. Carefree bomb can be a problem. He likes to chuck bombs.
Yeah, he can be mean sometimes. Ooh, nice green swirl.
Thank you. Ooh. He's in a good spot.
So Brash is making this look really easy, but it's pretty tricky trying to get these Krakens to get caught on these little pieces of geometry in the map.
That was smooth.
Yeah.
Now we finally used the backup rationites.
Yep, this is the boss we were saving up all those bags for.
I have to heal here. But he should be dead.
Nicely done.
Thank you. Ooh. So he's talking about Pokey right there. Pokey came and stole the original Faith Disorder to go back in time to find Gaius. So we're beginning the ending sequence now. Now we have to go back to where it all began 4.5 hours ago with the meteorite. So now Onet's fallen under Gaius' control and is a very scary and ominous place now. Filled with very powerful enemies, akin to the endgame.
Too spooky.
We're going to utilize our teleport power to, and our miraculous green swirl power to not fight these enemies whatsoever. Because the Starman on the left will always open up with a Starstorm, if he's allowed to.
Yeah, now that Ness is powered up, you'd think that the game would be pretty easy, but no, it's just game starts throwing starstorms at you, enemies that can dies, all like higher level psychic attacks. It's just crazy.
So So no fights on the hill. I'm happy.
Very nice.
So give homeboy the meteorite piece and then go to sleep for the night. And then we'll go tackle the final area. No, this is the point of no return in the game right here. We just crossed over it. Once you begin this sequence, there's no going back. Here's an upgrade to your Starstorm ability. Bye.
Yep, see you later.
I'll take the safety horn of life. So apparently there was a second one because they're meeting us halfway back. So we must continue the path backwards in time, but unfortunately the process of warping through time destroys all living matter. So what that means is Dr. Andonis now has to transport our consciousness into that of a robot. Alright, here we go. Final area.
Let's go. Beep boop.
Beep boop. Start party.
Sometimes during this final area, I just get the image of just Ness literally carrying all 3 of them through this dungeon. Just because he has to heal them and just basically tank everything for them.
You wouldn't be wrong there. Because you're still low leveled, and yeah, you're basically using his speed with the rabbit's foot to be able to run away from the battles quickly. And get some fortunate greens. I thought that was going to be a red. That one. No star party. Cool. Yeah, that was a pretty good cave. Not gonna lie. That one, pretty smooth.
Yeah. Nicely done.
Have to do a lot of healing.
So now, like we mentioned earlier, what Brash is doing is that he's moving his the speed pendant on the Paula along with the Franklin badge. That way, she's immune to freeze attacks, flash attacks, and ice attack, and lightning attacks.
Alright, Alpha, we in there.
Oh,
Gaius has a chance to beta there, and that can get pretty bad pretty fast.
yes, this is the best battle theme in the game. Go ahead and start headbanging with me.
Alright, paralyzed, shields up, we in there. So I'll take this second to heal Paula. Decent phase one. Now, if you listen really closely, you can hear "Break Out the Eggnog."
Gonna,
And if you hear it, you can never unhear it. Alright. We in there. Now we just gotta pray 9 times and the game's over. Two. So, time will be when the prayer starts on the 9th prayer. Once Paula's action box go, once the 9th prayer starts, that's time. So just a heads up.
Pray harder, Paula. You got this.
So there's 9 prayers. That was number 2. This is number 3. Nice. Good deal. Four. Five.
Oh, we're halfway there.
Number 6. Number 7. Number 8. Alright, so time's going to be on the next prayer.
So close.
Time.
GG.
Thank you. Thank you. Appreciate it. Hope everyone enjoyed Earthbound. So there's a few things I can show off real quick. I'm not gonna do too much. So I do need to go grab something to eat real quick and hit the hay. But I'll show off a few post game things you can do. And then for the most part, I'll let the game take over for the ending sequence. Which, when you're in the end of the game, some funny things can happen. Like photo triggers, for instance. But there's one spot that you can still take an encounter. After defeating Gygas. And if you die in the post-game, some funny things happen. They also let you in here for free now. They don't collect any money from. I have money. I just let the HP roll down. It's gonna take a few seconds.
We just keep showing it our ATM card, just like, take my money.
Here's my ATM card. Here's my ATM card. So since you can't game over in the post game, some funny things happen. Like this lady standing on top of the desk. And all the crazy pixels. And the fact that Ness and Paula are both ghosts. Chilling around. Just going around. Now, you can go get a photo trigger like this. And it will actually show up in the credits photo album with you both being ghosts. Even though Ness briefly comes to life to take the picture. I'm gonna head to the ending now. Paula asks you to take her home to Tucson, but you can actually take her. You can actually take her to the ending right here. There's a quote-unquote alternate ending.
As Paul ending is the best ending.
Paula ending is the best ending. You actually have to teleport past a trigger right there.
Fuzzy pickles.
Alright, so just a few things in closing here is definitely check out the upcoming Fastest Spurs Fall Showcase. It's what is it? Fall Fest? Fall Fest. It's gonna be November 12th to 15th.
Spurs Fall Festival, F4 for short.
Yes. Also, we have a Discord. definitely jump in there. Check out the community. It's a great community. I want to thank Fastest Furs for giving me the opportunity to showcase Earthbound 20% glitchless. I'd like to thank you, Hotbot, for being here as my commentator. And I'd like to thank everybody for watching.
Thank you, Brash. Woo! GG.
Thank you. I'm going to let the credits play, but I am going to step away. So thank you for joining me tonight. Take care.
Alrighty, thanks Brash and Hotbot for that great run. We're gonna go ahead and start the raid. Y'all can chill while the raid timer counts down and enjoy some of the credits. But our target today is actually someone we've not raided before, but a member of the community that is currently streaming a Hollow Knight, no major glitches run, I believe. Alex Amber. So go ahead and chill out here for some credits, and when the raid takes you over there, just take over and raid with whatever message you would like. We will see you guys next week. The schedule is currently not made. We're working on that up until this weekend. Hopefully we can get you guys next month's schedule, so you'll see all the cool runs that we have in store for you. If not, and with that, take care, everyone.